All right, we're here. Finally getting back to it. Oh, Lord. It's been a hot minute since the start of this game. It's been, what, 3 weeks? I was very busy with writing, so here we are. Back to Alan Wake. Happy Halloween, everybody.
Alice has been kidnapped.
Gonna jump right into it, because I do have shit to do later.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
Right.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks?
Oh,
Name's
Lord.
Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose?
I was not
she's a nice
expecting
girl.
that. I don't
Always
know
pays her
why.
rent on time.
As I
I'm
was
not
saying,
used to
Al,
games
I found
showing
all
people
sorts of
with
weird stuff from the local
Oh my
newspapers
god, that
around.
sensitivity is
This place
insane.
Crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this.
How are we doing?
Most of this stuff takes place
I'll turn that up a little bit more. About there.
around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing
Can I
type
have a
myself.
walk
I
button?
don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas.
I need to turn this fucking sensitivity down. Good lord. How the hell was I doing this last time? That's... Sure.
Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him
That's
make him
so
out to
much
be
better.
A famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily
And yes, I'm gonna change one more option. I'm gonna turn on fucking subtitles. I don't know why they're off.
into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
And you guys aren't questioning this any further than, hey, we're lucky? That's a fucking boat, my dude. And not a small one, either. That would take so many people to drag all the way here. I don't even see the lake from this distance.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
What are you
Sure,
going on
Jagger's
about?
a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Okay. So, my best guess so far is that the,
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer.
what's her face?
You mind me asking what
The
you
the
want?
lady with the veil
We're just here to
is...
talk to her, pal.
the chick that drowned. I need to move. Where is it? Oh wait, but that's capturing that. Okay. I guess I'll just move all this stuff to the other corner then. Top right. Because I'm realizing that that still covers chat. Where's... And come on. There we go. Cool. Just had to fix that before it drove me more insane. Alright, Rose, what do you got for me?
Welcome to... Oh dear. Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Come on, guy, you
Oh.
can tell something's off.
Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Come on. That was so obvious.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
I feel pretty confident in saying that getting drugged does not work that quickly.
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
Okay, clever, smart, go straight for the lights. Proud of you. You're listening to the voices in your head. Might be a bad thing, but you'll never know.
Only anger kept me going.
Good
I can't
lord.
tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jacker. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane.
Okay.
The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Interesting. Also, we're back to... That's... I'm suddenly very uncomfortable.
Rose took a day from me.
Barry is knocked the fuck out.
I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road. Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
You're right. I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
Oh, Barry. Where is the door? Right here? Cool.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had, how she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer, but those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble, and they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Oh, great.
There was no time to waste.
It's also night, so there could be crows or any number of dangerous beings out here. Gotta go around. It is very concerning that they just completely ignored the boat.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I am the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know, I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny. You know Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, you know, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, you know, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me on bail today, and now I'm just alone here at the window, you know, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. You know, something's gonna happen. You know, I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure?
So I get the feeling that the radio show host is evil in some way. Or in some way connected directly to whatever's going on with Alan. I just don't know how. Also, what the fuck is that run? Coffee cup. Or thermos, I suppose. Same thing, in the end. It's just a specific type of cup. I'm not the only one that heard like a baby crying or something, right? That's always a bad sign. Windshield clean? Yeah, there's no windshield to clean, bud.
Oh, you're gonna get it now.
I don't like the sound of that.
God knows what you've done to that poor girl. This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Spillane!
What the fuck is going on?
What are...
I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on.
Shit. Okay, running the other way. Can't spot me if I have the foliage to break up my form. So I'm just thinking about it. It was actually an idea I had last night. I was looking at Mickey's Discord for Messy Projects, and I had the idea because he has all these different channels. I want to create a sort of book club to go in the Discord where we can discuss a different book every other week, let's say. And I'm trying to think of which book I want to put first. I think I want to do Dragonheart first. And we'll just like have different choices pop up. Of course, there needs to be a bit bigger of a community for it to really take off, but that's something I'm definitely going to start doing soon. I just need to put some, you know, logistics together. I never texted my artist with all the info on the cover art I need her to do. Fuck. Okay, I need to put up a sticky note real quick so I don't forget. Okay, now that's up. I had to put that up before my dumbass forgot one more goddamn time. Right, check this new page.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the rider on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Great. That's what you like to hear. I need to find a way to my automatic messages during stream in chat. I want to add one in for the prospective book club. Sir, you can't park there. Also, you got a headlight out. I'm not proud of that joke, but I had to. God, that was a good one. Shut the fuck up! I see a page. I need the fucking page. I need to know what the hell is going on.
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. Pretty girl, she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear.
Okay. Okay. It was a cop car. I couldn't even see the fucking sirens because of the light. Oh, I love this game. I really do love this game. I've just also been trying to play through so many games lately. It's been a struggle to keep up. Playing through games and writing and doing the podcast. We have a lore dump coming out today. Quick plug on the podcast. Lore dump for Mana itself. It even kind of has the formulation of how it is created and processed in world. Anyways, so that's coming out in approximately an hour. And if there's anyone watching that is a fan of the podcast, that has come across us, has watched even the stream for a few minutes, been like, oh, that's kind of funny. Thank you guys so much for all of the traction we seem to be getting. It's really heartening to actually see people enjoying what I've put the last 3 years of my life into making. So I'm just gonna throw out the thanks and sound a little sappy, but it's been a lot of fun with my friends and I can't wait to keep doing it. I know you didn't just shoot at me, so who just got shot? Oh shit. What's my crouch button? Come on, I have to have a crouch button. Also, the darkness seems to be blurring my vision. Oh god. Oh god. Timber! I should be fucking moving. Why am I standing still? I need to get the fuck out of here. Hopefully Barry's alright. Man, I show up for a fucking vacation and just destroy this entire town with my creative powers by accident.
Circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Can't park there either. I'm so excited. I was just sitting here, I was thinking, like, it's kind of getting cold again. And I get paid. I'm gonna have a lot of extra money next week. Not like a lot, but I'm gonna, it's not like one of those paychecks where it's all of a sudden you have no money. I can get more winter clothes. Oh shit, that's a helicopter.
You on the ground. Hold it right there. There's no
okay, avoid the light. Which seems kind of backwards. Oh, fuck. Nope, I'm out. See you later. Bye. Oh, okay, we're worried about the thing. Oh, God. They're so powerful, they broke the graphics. Birds do be scary, man. Let me guess, I have to get over to that gas station. Ah, wonderful.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over. Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, what are you doing? Come on. Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh yeah, I'll bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
Okay. Well, this seems like a good point to take a brief break. It is actually kind of cold in here, so we'll be right back. I need to get something a bit warmer on. BRB. All right. Also, I decided I'd kind of do a little bit of a cosplay here. Because I wanted to get warmer. This is a lot warmer. This is actually like, this is cozy. I won't lie. I understand why Alan dresses like this. It's not exactly perfect. Also, I just ran up and down the stairs like 4 times. I'm very out of breath. But yeah, no, anyways. That and I was giving Mickey a burrito. Speaking of Mickey, go check out Misty Projects next time he goes live. Find his channel. He has a good time.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
Okay. So either he is evil and I'm about to figure that out, or I'm gonna get him murdered by accident. Because that's how Alan's life goes. I'm upside down, aren't I? That scared the fuck out of me. I forgot there was like a hatch there. Can I get a flashlight, please? I feel very vulnerable without a flashlight.
I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
Alright. Yeah, he's definitely got to be... He's either evil or dying tonight. One of the two. And I might have to be the one to kill him. That's not great.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Kofefe. I really feel so much like more... I feel so much warmer and a bit more cozy. If this becomes a just everyday outfit for me, I swear to God. It does help that I'm wearing a compression shirt, so it's like
there was no power to
kind of pressing down on me, makes me feel good. You what, Alan? I need to stop talking over the character giving me exposition that tells me what to do. Can I just... Whoop. Oh. Just the brief stop really got me. I was like, oh, I guess I'm not gonna... Oh, no, I am dead. The only problem here is my shoulders are definitely a bit more bound than usual, because my arms are like way bigger than they should be for this jacket, while the rest of me is kind of not. Like, it's a perfect fit except for the arms. That's what you get when you order a tweed jacket off Amazon. I should go to like Men's Warehouse and get an actual like nice tweed jacket.
I imagine
I kind of like this
tower
look.
in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent
This was
guy.
meant to be
Perhaps he
kind
could
of a
give me directions
joke,
to the coal mine.
but it's growing on me very quickly. I looked in the mirror like, okay, that actually kind of slaps. I be feeling myself right now.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without
It does kind of force my posture to be better though, so that's nice. I'm sure it looks weird because, let's be honest, streamers always have shit posture. I need to put a thing in there to fix my posture. Okay, so how the hell do I turn on this light? Oh, there's a generator here. Maybe? Looks like what you would usually see in a video game for a generator.
There was no power to the searchlight.
Okay, follow the cord. Okay, generator, I presume. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I was waiting for a fourth one. I'm pretty sure electrical cords aren't supposed to spark like that, especially not in the forest.
generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
I don't want to do that. I'm gonna fucking die. What the shit is that? Boom, 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 baby. Look at. Come on, come on. Boosh. Skadoosh. Oh, that's broken. Someone broke that, and it may or may not have been me, but I will not claim responsibility. Can I get a flashlight, please? I know it's not technically as useful as a gun, but it's a necessity to use a gun. What? Oh. What the fuck? Oh, thank God. Okay, I have batteries on me. Cool. Gotcha. Oh, I have to do it on each? Just saw something.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my
All right.
situation.
Yeah, you make a good point. Again, can't park there, bud, but... Oh, okay, that's just the engine. Sheriff, help me, please! Okay, it's click the mouse wheel to throw a grenade. Damn, that was very effective. I don't see any signs of any more pages. Deputy? I don't have a gun, so I need you to piss off. Oh shit, oh shit. What was the dodge button again? Ow, okay. It's been long enough, I need to look at the controls again. Is it just starting my sprint? Yep, it is. Okay. Like, I saw that the only other control there was sprint, and that was... seemed like a safe assumption. Alright, I don't see any secrets here. Might as well run so I don't fucking die. Let's not. And say that we did. Okay, they're gone.
And here's another call. You're on KBF-FM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
That may or may not be me.
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door, and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
Yeah, I can't see shit outside of the light.
Okay.
You'll hear it
feel like there's something up here. How about no? Let's not, thanks. Nope. You fucking thought. You fucking thought. Well, shit. Get back. Bye-bye. Hasta la vista, bitches. I feel like I should be able to break these. I don't want to risk throwing a flashbang at them to try and break them. Because it's kind of like the only thing I have that seems to do much damage to anything. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh, I'm so dead. So dead. Bye. Okay then. There it is. They're all popping into view. Take that, you dumb sons of bitches. Oh, look, a page! That's what I've been waiting for! You know, originally I was gonna go as a pirate tonight, but I think I might just straight up keep the Alan Wake costume on. Rose, don't like that.
Touched
Nope.
by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming.
That could kill someone! A whole bottle? That's an overdose waiting to happen. We got lucky we just got knocked the fuck out for a couple hours. Could we not? You're just in the way at this point. Oh, you fucker. Back off. Bye. Don't want to waste another grenade on this guy. Back off. Oh, I see lights. And since they're cop lights, that means there might be a gun. What was that? I thought I saw something shiny. Nope. You're a dick. I don't want to use these flashbangs, though. If it was a gun, I'd be fine with putting a bullet in his head. But these are flashbangs. No. No more throwing axes at me, you axhole. Stop! That's so many fucking axes. Where do you keep pulling these axes from? Back off. Come on, guy. Isn't this a little obsessive at this point? Okay, see, now there's more than one. Back up. Bad. Not allowed. I said no. No means no. Oh god, that hurt. Oh boy, that was not great. Okay. But hey, I won. And I made the right call in saving those grenades. Oh, thank god, light.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Oh, hello, Lorna.
Coffee thermos. I feel like there's another page around here before I go inside. Like, this would be a perfect place to hide something like that. Because it's just... It's a safe area right before whatever else is about to go down.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna. Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt her.
Whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What is this guy's
the matter
problem?
with you? There's a civilian in there.
These are really long episodes, but I am very much not against it.
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous.
Also, stop calling
That's
me
what you
different
get for naming
authors.
A book, The Sudden Stop.
It's
It was
either
probably
insulting
good
to
I hadn't
Alan or
had the
insulting
chance
to those
tell Maine
authors.
where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own. Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
Well, you wouldn't be so humiliated if you weren't such an asshole.
Way to the
I
mind.
don't see how this is a leap of logic in any way. Okay, cool. I don't like that. There you are. Okay, that gives me a second to run away. 2, 3. Move! Oh, I have a gun now. Yeah, you better fucking hide. Oh, good. Hi there. Let's not. Shall we? Did I don't think I shot. I definitely clicked the button to shoot, and I did not mean to. And... now we go to war. Yeah, what is that fucking FBI dude's deal?
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Okay. I feel like I missed a secret by going this way, though. I feel like there's something to see over here. There's also enemies nearby here. There's one in front of me, too. Bye. Okay. So this was completely useless. Good to note. Oh, there's something in here. What's this? Is that a shotgun? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, and I've got a decent amount of ammo, too. That's a lot of enemies. No! Shit. Okay. Grab the ammo first, then the shotgun. All right, come on. Grenade. Okay, that took care of most of my problem. All right, that worked out pretty well. In light, you can hurt them. I know that. That's a very obvious thing at this point. Okay. Oh, I understand now. I understand why it specifically said that. But what? Is that a page over there? Is that the right way? That's definitely not the right way to go. But it's where I'm going to get that page. Manuscript. Optional. I missed an optional page. Are you fucking kidding me?
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
I swear to God, if I put this page away and there's a bulldozer coming after my ass, I'm gonna fucking scream. Okay, cool. I mean, it's gonna happen eventually. That's just a given at this point. But I'm just glad it wasn't immediately like busting through that gate or anything. Okay. Ooh, thermos. I'm sure I've missed a bunch of shit. Another page. Would you look at that?
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Okay. Is he from the FBC? I don't know if that's the actual acronym, but the Federal Bureau of Control. So I assume FBC. Oh, thank God. Ammo, ammo, batteries, batteries. Oh boy, your boy's ready for a fucking boss fight. Hello?
Hello?
I'm gonna go back to the light for this conversation.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. It keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Yeah, that was a lot like Rose talking. She's very monotone and lacking any sort of passion. Is the entity something that feeds off of creativity and just like that's why she's targeting artists like Alan and the guy before him, Zane? Oh, thank God, I stash. I feel like I've seen a concept like that somewhere before. And it's very interesting. Batteries, flare gun, flares. Oh, hell yeah. Now I'm really stacked for a boss fight. I can't reach any, I can't collect any more ammo. You fucker. Okay. I got your ass. Boom. Your turn. Cool. That could have gone significantly worse than it did. Alright, is there like a hidden page around here or something? I could see it being pinned to like the back of the shack. Okay, moving on. There's more nearby. They just haven't stepped out yet. There's a page. I get the feeling this is where the bulldozer comes in. Yep.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
Okay.
I could see a railway bridge up ahead and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Cool. Yeah, this is gonna go not great. Fuck off. You're in the way.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Oh, fuck. I pressed the wrong button. Fuck that. Oh, hell no. Shit. Keep pressing the jump button. God, that's terrifying. Oh, I see you. Wake in the dark presence
I
of the
slammed
lodge.
the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me.
Yep, I hope you're ready for that, Wake.
As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me.
Oh, of course he had.
All the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything.
All right.
And it was getting closer.
So I get this feeling this flashlight's gonna be a lot more impactful, but maybe it'll chew through battery quicker. But thanks to... I don't know. I don't know what the benefit's gonna be. Probably takes longer to recharge properly. Like slower recharge. Which it kind of balances with, I'm guessing, by giving you the longer bar. So it is a noticeable upgrade, but it's something you still have to be aware of. Cool. Did you call your mom? Bring it, bitches. Anyways. Well, I'm out of flashbangs, which is a shame, but... Don't you even fucking try it. Oh, hi! Hi, hello, that was startling. Reload, 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 reload. Boop. And boom. Okay, takes a full, what is it called? A cylinder? I would say it's either a cylinder or a drum on a revolver. The drum just feels wrong. I'm aware of that at this point. If I'm not, I've been just barely skating by through this fucking game. Ooh, flares. Can I get more flashbangs, please? Because those are real nice. Alright, time to talk to myself again. Oh no. I love the Twilight Zone influence here.
Desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, A Family Occasion. Journalist Alvin Derlis' trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition. But you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Well, I guess that's the least what would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
What did you...
Oh, Mr. Derleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory. Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
You know these were filmed on a budget of like 40 bucks.
Harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit.
In Night Springs.
Night Springs.
Okay, maybe like 80 bucks to pay the editor and the voice actor, because it's only like fucking 3 lines. But it's like each episode. Yeah, that was probably really cheap to produce. Ooh, manuscript. Oh no, here's the bulldozer.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Okay, but where's the bulldozer? Wait, so I assume bulldozer here, and then everything else I've seen happens afterwards. Yep. Where's my flare gun? Give me my flare gun. Oh god, it didn't do shit to help. Back off. Oh god. Oh, you're an asshole. How do I fight a bulldozer? Also, I don't have shit for health right now. Oh god, I'm dead. Either I'm not supposed to fight it, or this is going to be a very hard fight. I'm probably just supposed to avoid it and use it to break through the gate. Not using the breakthrough, but I just have to get the gate open. Fuck off. Oh god, I'm so dead. Okay. I fully understand what I need to do. Fuck off. Front of it. Would shooting a flare at it help? That's fine. Hi. Back off. Fucking try me, bitch. Alright, well, I'm out of flare gun ammo. I'm gonna loot everything. There might still be another fight, and I'm not risking it. What would the revolver have even done with that? I mean, I know the entire thing was to fight it with the flashlight, but like, could I have used my weapons in some way to get an advantage that I did not take advantage of? Anyone else? That's it? Cool. Look, a truck. Oh, look, a thermos. Is there something behind this? Okay. I had to look. Time for these jank-ass driving controls again.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. coal mine wasn't far now. Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Oh, do I get to drive? Okay, yep, that is the controls.
Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of
I
insanity.
want to drive this one instead. Is there anything here? Oh, that's got way better lights on it. Fuck yeah, I'm driving this thing instead. So how is it suddenly going to force me into nighttime again? Because I've noticed that's the trend, is it'll, you know, let you go, oh god, go on with your life for a little bit before you get forced into nighttime. After some exposition. This driving is so jank. I hate mouse and keyboard driving. Honestly, okay, that's something I want to point out right now because I'm thinking about it. Halo CE and Halo in general, at least I don't know past, I guess 2, but they kind of nailed driving in a PC game. Just the aiming with your mouse and just using W for a throttle. Piece de résistance. Anything here? There's a radio.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. And I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
All right, well, I'm still suspicious that he's in on it all. I still want the badass, like, World War II truck over the fucking 2004 SUV. Nothing against 2004 SUVs, not particularly. But, like, this thing's fucking cool. Oh, God, that's a dead end. Okay, I had to look. It's the gamer instinct, you know? I really want to just drive off this cliff. But I won't. Because I also really want to just get on with this game. I want to know what's going on. I have to know more. Plus, I've still got like 5 other Remedy games to play after Alan Wake 1. Including Alan Wake 2. I don't... If my little bit of investigation, if I'm remembering it, American Nightmare isn't so much an actual continuation of the story. But I'll have to double check that. Another radio. Interesting. That quickly.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever, and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then, there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
I mean, you literally got shot at by a federal agent. Can't really blame you for being a bit shaken up. And speaking of that federal agent, what is his deal? It's the second time he's almost shot an innocent person, trying to shoot me. He's got to be involved in control somehow, in some way. There's still much more to learn about what's going on here. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm also surprised I haven't seen any manuscript pages. And yes, I keep stopping at every little place that looks like there might be something going on, but I think that's fair. It is a video game after all, and I've been playing video games my entire life. I've gotten used to looking for secrets everywhere. Can I not go? Okay. Like up here. That's what I'm talking about.
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
All right, then. That was worth a shot. I'm sure I've missed a few pages, if not a lot. Just in the short time I've been driving around. They're much harder to find during the day, obviously. They don't glow gold like they do at night. Oh god.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
So why isn't there people here if it's a museum? There would be someone. While there were some early residents in the area, the true genesis of the town of Bright Falls came with the founding of the Bright Falls Mining Company and the opening of the Bright Falls coal mine in 1878. Although the work was hard and dangerous, many immigrants, Germans, Poles, Italians, Finns, and Swedes, among others, worked the mines. That was a lot of specific nationalities. I need the pickaxe. Or the fucking axe. I need a weapon. Manuscript page, alright. I missed the page there too. Goddamn.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
In 1970, a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake, while relatively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, and all mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. Now many of the remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
All right.
Wake.
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around
You
by
want
you.
to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill him.
Let's just still have my guns.
Get to Mirror Peak.
Okay, guess I'm moving this way.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
Alright, still full up on that. Ooh, thermos. Spicy. What's this button do? What is this, fucking Dead by Daylight? Dead by Daylight. Daylight. Oh, full up on revolver ammo, so that's nice. All right. I fucking pressed space again. Oh ho ho ho! Boop. I know gun fu. Secret is not to be too stingy with your equipment. You're gonna have plenty by the end. However, You have to be aware of your equipment. Be aware, not stay. Oh my god. Fuck off. Ow. Okay. Thank God for flashbangs. I've never seen a game where they're more useful. Fellas, let's not. Ow. Alright. Maybe I should have gone back to get some more ammo, but whatever. Worked out. Maybe something hidden back here? Oh, it's right there. We're throwing a lot of shit at me too. Alan, move. Oh, that didn't work. I can't effectively deal with it either. Like that. Punk bitches. Oh, you barely fucking clipped me. I was so clever, too.
What the hell?
Timber. Oh, shit. That's a tornado.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
That is not the only way. God, I hate that about video games. That is one thing that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom does very well, is it does not limit you the way other games do. It's like, oh, you can't climb that wall that has very obvious handholds. It's like, yeah, oh god. We're gonna play it very safe here, and boop. Nope. Oh, you bastard, fuck off. Okay. That was tense. Flashbangs came in handy. Starting to run a little low on revolver ammo, though. For my taste, at least. Tornado's gonna be a problem. Alright, we're going to take a very brief break so I can use the restroom. We will be right back. Okay, I had grabbed a snack while I was up, and I was finishing it. May or may not have been raw cookie dough. I'm a grown-ass adult. I can do what I want. Alright, time to reload. Make sure everything's reloaded. It's obviously going to be a bit of a sprint to the finish sort of thing here. Okay. Yep. Oh, you gotta be fucking shitting me. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh no, fuck that. Fuck you. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. Oh god. What the fuck was that throw, Alan? Get dodged. Come on. Oh, that's not great. Come on, guy. Oh, look, there was a truck I probably could have taken advantage of. Get up, over. In. Close the door. Oh, tight cramped space. I'm not looking forward to this. All right, this is a bit better now. I guess flares will be more effective in here. Which way up? Or through, I suppose. Isn't this where I started? Oh, here we go. Boosh! How do you like being cornered? Don't feel great, does it? Get fucked. Dickwads. Anything this way? Is that everyone? Good. Trust no one in the dark. I mean, that feels... Again, kind of like common sense at this point. Am I supposed to go up here? It's a door I came in. Nope, don't climb up there. Oh, there's a ladder. I didn't even see that. That seems sketchy.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse. Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Okay, is that everything I have so far? Okay. Oh, okay. More ammo. Good. Toilet paper. I could use that after almost having a tree drop on me. Lights out. Oh, no, just open the gate. Alright, I suppose that's good enough.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were Standard Power Company equipment.
Well, that's obvious as well. Good to know that those are around and you need to be careful. What's this way, though? I feel like there would be a secret hidden back this way. Maybe a manuscript or a random thermos. That was close. Back up. Execute. Feels good sometimes. It really does. Ow. Okay, see that? That was rude. Bye. Oh god, how are you still alive? Or not alive? Oh shit, hi. That didn't go great for you, did it? Did it? Alright, everything's reloaded. Good. The flashbangs are reserved for the more dire situations where I'm greatly outnumbered. The flares are just kind of nice for keeping them back. Gives me a good chance to reload. Ah, here we go.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
Okay. I don't know if that was a glitch or if that was supposed to happen. Good. A stash. And of course it's in the coal mine. I don't like that heavy breathing. You're an asshole. Motherfucker, shoot the shotgun. Probably could have taken care of all of them with the flare gun, but I think the flashbang was worth it. Do not fall to your death, goddammit. Thank you. I was just about to be real pissed if I fell through for no reason. Max out on revolver ammo, that's what I like to see. Oh, that's gonna be a really bad sign, actually.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Different shotgun. Ooh, I like it. It's gonna do less damage, obviously. That's how this kind of shit goes, but it's gonna be a higher fire rate. I'm stuck. These guys are a bunch of chumps. Get fucked, those guys. What the fuck? All the way back here. Okay, well, it's a good thing to note that there was no reason to go the other way.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
I can funnel them through the door here. Alright. That worked out pretty well. One flare in exchange for all that ammo. Call that a win. Oh shit, here we go. Oh god. There they are. Okay, that's a lot. And now you're all alone. How does it feel to be outmatched? Yeah, I'll take that, healing. Oh yeah, this fucking flashlight takes forever to recharge.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
What? Back off. Oh my god. Fuck. What the shit? Why is there suddenly one guy who can combo like no one else? There you are. You've earned my ire. Only had a second, but I got to reload. Oh, that guy was a pain in my ass. And everywhere else, too, he seemed to stab. Where the fuck am I supposed to be going now? I got kind of turned around during all that.
The place was dead. A ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Don't throw oh god, that's a car. Oh, there was no dodging that. It's a fucking car. God, you're an asshole. Oh, that was bullshit.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Understandable. Originally founded in 1928, the Gray Peak Gorge mining town was one of the permanent settlements the Bright Falls Mining Company built for its workers. The nearby graveyard is a testament to the dangers the miners face on a daily basis. Most of the men who lost their lives over the years here were buried there. A grim reminder to be careful for those who remained. Gray Peak Gorge was abandoned almost overnight when the Bright Falls Mining Company closed its doors in 1970. Well, now that was just, oh my god. Throws a fridge at someone. Fucking throwing things at me. Swear to god, if you throw that, you're gonna throw the tractor at me. Oh, that's a tractor on my face. This is the time where it is perfectly acceptable to use a battery. Alright, is that all of them? Everything? Cool? Cool. Fucking shitting me. Come on. Oh god. This is gonna take a second. Oh, take that. It's a fucking tree, bitch. Okay. I'm safe here for a second. Let my battery recharge. I'd have no reason to use an actual battery right now, other than saving time, because this guy's, it's stuck. Like, literally right now, a battery is a time saver. That's it. Come on. You gotta be fucking shit. And you're done. Cool. That could have been much worse. Much worse indeed. I can go through now? Okay, cool.
Anything
That was
outside
unnecessary.
of writing is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Okay, so I have to switch to the hunting rifle. But God, I have so much less ammo there. Yeah, I'll stick with the shotgun. This thing is relentless. It really is.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Okay. I was gonna say, I did see something else in there. That constant breathing really does a great job of making you feel like there's something right over your shoulder.
Birds.
Oh god. Overcorrected. Get off the fucking boards. Thank you. Well, I'm at least away from the birds. Get the feeling I'm not alone in here, though. I'm gonna check over here first. Alright, I'm gonna go back and check because it seems like I'm going the correct way. Oh, yeah, now I see the dot on the mini-map, which is hidden directly behind my face. Going down does seem like the wrong way to go.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
Okay. That looked weird and not like the way it was supposed to look weird, I'm sure.
Alice?
God damn it. Oh, okay.
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here. The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
Okay, then. Alright, back up I go, then. I have not looked at this chat in a while. Just had to make sure I wasn't missing out. Wasn't getting asked questions that people weren't getting responses to. More ammo. There's gonna be a fight in here. I can feel it.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought. Just let me get through this.
I feel like this episode's gone on for a very long time. Not that it's a complaint. It just feels like this was longer than the last 2 episodes. I also want to say it was like a 4-hour stream on the first 2 episodes. I call shotgun. Back up. You're mine. I'll deal with your little friend next. I didn't finish reloading that. That was gonna bother me.
I'd have to make my way up this mineshaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
That sounds sketchy, but okay. Yeah, that's not sketchy at all. Is he gonna grab onto it, though? Nope.
I'd have to make my way up this mineshaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
I think I have an idea of what I'm supposed to do, though. Yep, I was wrong to try it the way I tried it. What's up here, though? Okay. Oh, I understand. Check for ammo. Nope, no ammo. It's just so sketchy, you know? Oh, okay. And then you can drop down here, raise it even further so you can cross one last time. And it's not gonna fall out from beneath my feet. It's not gonna fall from underneath my feet as I'm crossing. That's not a thing that's gonna happen at all. English is fucking hard. Well, maybe I've played too much Uncharted in my life. Broke it. There's gonna be something down here. A page or a thermos. Or birds. Lots of birds. And whoever's around. Oh, God. This was the right way to go. God damn it. I would have thought that was the end. I'm still not convinced, but I'm here. Okay.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
Okay. Well, that's the last secret page, or last page in general. So I'm assuming I'm finally at the end of this level. Boat. 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 And now I can cross. However...
Great. Another cable car. Just great.
Oh, okay. I'm totally gonna have to fight off birds from this thing, aren't I? It looked like he wasn't wearing shoes for a second. Where are they? Right there. Holy shit! Listening for it. There's gonna be one more swarm of birds coming at me. Or not. They're trying real hard though. Oh shit. Wait. Okay. And I'm dead. I want to knock over the cans. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Back off.
Shit.
Come on, stop getting stuck on things. I just get the feeling there's about to be one more big fight. Well, it really wants me to have the hunting rifle. But I really don't want the hunting rifle. I hate the look of this bridge. Not just don't like it, I actively hate it. Is there anything up here? No, okay. At least it seems like I can't get up there. Alan, what the fuck? What the fuck's the point of the shotgun if it's still as weak as the fucking revolver? I am the light bringer. Now back the fuck up. This way. Loot. I'm full on flare guns. Ammo. Good to know. That means I'm gonna royally wreck someone's shit here in a minute.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Well, who the fuck is Mott? I presume it's the kidnapper. Push it over, goddammit. That seems dangerous. Unnecessarily dangerous. Okay. Okay. What was her name? C something. CW. Oh, good lord. Take the flares, but fuck. All right, I get the feeling I'm about to wind up in that fight I'm expecting. Yep. Flare time. Wait for it. Now. God damn it! All right. Let's try this one more time. I could use I'm gonna use the flares to try to corner them all and just get them all with one grenade. Because I've got plenty of flares, I've only got a few grenades. God damn it. Is that more ammo? Oh yeah, it is. Nice. Yeah. This should be so much easier than I'm making it. This is obviously the final bit, like final confrontation of this episode. So how about I just say fuck it. I was gonna say, I've gotten used to how this game operates. It's gonna take all my weaponry away from me at the end of this episode anyways. Might as well just use it. And the pages are telling me that I'm gonna wind up in jail. They're not gonna let me keep a shotgun in jail. Or let alone 13 fucking rounds for it. 13 shells.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
How much further is this, actually? What the fuck? I've still got plenty of,
I was close
Oh,
now.
I should reload.
I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Yeah, there has to be very little left.
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away! Sorry. Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know.
Alright. That worked. That's a death sentence. It is a very interesting idea to reveal the plot before it actually happens.
Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that Ryder just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Okay. I'm gonna do one more episode.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice.
There you go, Alan.
Maybe.
Hartman, I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't
Yeah,
want you to have
we'll do one
another
more.
episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you lie.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus. The door was locked. I was a prisoner here. There were only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good. This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together.
I don't
This way, Alan.
trust this guy. Not in the slightest.
Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped, and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
I forgot there was a walk button for a
It's all
second.
in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
It's a very big sundial.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk.
After all,
Hartman
I'm the
obviously
one
loved
trying
his
to
own
bring you
voice.
out of the
His
world
words
you've
echoed
constructed
madly
for
inside
yourself.
my head.
But I
I
can't
dug my
do
nails
it
into
by
the palms of my
myself.
hands to stay
You need
focused.
to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery. Come along. Let's go inside.
Can you move out of the way then?
Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Scary, scary, scary.
Emerson.
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Boo.
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on video games.
Ooh, yeah.
It's trash, of course, but it does involve some small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
They definitely wanted to just throw that in because, like, they work on video games. They're like, this is how people tend to see it. Because they're fucking assholes.
Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Welcome to Cauldron Lake Lodge. We're here to give you specialized help you need. However, please observe the following. Please ask friends and family to schedule visits beforehand to ensure they don't interfere with your therapy and or periods of creativity. Also, please respect your fellow patients' need for privacy and personal space, especially when they are engaged by their creative processes. Be patient. Typically, our patients have long-term creative problems and they won't be solved overnight. Give yourself permission to take the time you need. Bear in mind that you're voluntarily receiving treatment that has been specifically tailored to you. Engagement therapy and its sister method, the flow, work best when you are actively engaged in shaping them. If you have any concerns, please don't hesitate to voice them. Okay.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
I ran into these guys back at the,
These two are the Anderson brothers. Odin and Thor. They had how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
Oh, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
I do not trust this guy in the slightest.
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Zane! You're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
First manuscript page of the episode.
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant, Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words.
All right, then. We're going to take a short break again because I've been drinking a lot of water. We shall be right back. Okay. And we're back.
My head was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, got any booze on you?
Yeah.
That's a horrifying painting.
No.
We have a stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens. What was...
The doctor's totally like a puppet
memory
of
and thought. The hag.
the
She took something
entity.
from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmares shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Yeah, that's the
All right.
one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong.
Yeah, good thing he's not overreacting or anything.
Well, he's the boss.
I may need a hand here later on, Birch. The storm's bound to make you-know-who jumpy. You know how they get.
Gotcha. Doc's got me looking after Wade.
Something's wrong.
Holler if they get too
I'm not
loud.
myself.
I'll do that.
It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
Oh, I can switch shoulders? That's nice to know. I don't remember that being in the tutorial.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody, calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
I don't know.
Here's a friendly poke.
Hartman had mentioned that the power had been activated. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
There's a page.
Unraveling fast, aren't they?
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Yeah, this is not a therapy, it's a tool to steal from creators.
Storm. I'm taking it. We're on a comeback tour, baby.
Yep.
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. And if she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I could get the key to the office whip from Sinclair.
All yours, Tom. Seize your destiny.
I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd be keeping them.
Face the music, Birch. It's time to pay the piper.
Where is his office, though? Is it upstairs? Yeah, it's gonna be on the first floor.
You're so tough, Bert.
Let me out of here! Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna sue your crazy quack ass to shreds!
Oh, hey, Barry. No, found out what happened to you.
Barry?
Ow! About time!
Barry, man, am I glad to see you. We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but...
Oh, okay. I accidentally cut him off. Whoops.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea.
Hartman,
I can hear it in his
up.
voice.
Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful.
There's some weird distortion going on with his
ability
voice.
and mine.
Well, you kind of had it coming. Ooh, I did not like that smile.
The dark presence would be on me in a moment. I had to find a way out.
Nope, not that way. Come on, come on. Oh, not that way either. Balcony. Balcony's blocked, okay. Shit. Upstairs?
I needed
Upstairs.
light to get the possessed bookshelves out of my way.
I have the keys now. I can turn on the generator. I got overzealous there. Fucker. I need to move quickly. Ow. Shit. Oh, fucker. Thought I saw a flashlight. Guess I was wrong.
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
Okay, so he was evil, but he just
Hartman
wasn't
followed the fall
the
of
same
Alan
as the
Wake with his
entity.
binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning, even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach.
Ow. Not that way. Okay. What are the other doors then? Don't like that. Come on, then. Okay, this is gonna be my best bet. Oh, shit. Run. Corner. Fuck. Barry, you are a godsend.
I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
How? There's no lock on it.
Take this, Al.
Thanks.
Oh God! Look at the house, Al.
Nope. Don't care. We gotta move. Hedge maze. Hug the left wall. Ow. Now he doesn't have the shadows on him anymore. He's way easier to stun.
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
Oh, I got a revolver. Okay, but I don't want to waste the ammo on these two. It's fine. Might be a dead end. It's a dead end. Shit. Oh shit. Back up. Fuck. All the way back to the very beginning. That's annoying. Not thrilled with that. Right, that was the wrong way. I immediately made a wrong turn. Hi there. What the fuck is Emil?
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't going to be there anymore. So I didn't accidentally end up listening to it later. Come on. Not today, you big bastard. The That wasn't too bad. There's some more ammo this way. Alright, well, I can hear the Rocker Boys in the distance.
Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been riding, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure.
Well, he didn't double-check enough. Was it this one? I did just miss it. Is there something here? Nope, cool. Door. Ammo. That's a win.
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm. You get 3 pills in the evening.
Don't care about the birds. Okay, I do care about the birds. Should have cared about the birds earlier. Alright, I'll take care of those fuckers first. I have flare. That's my ticket to dealing with the birds.
And then you'll be nice and calm. You get 3 pills in the evening.
Come on, why won't you fucking dodge when I need you to? Oh, this is gonna be annoying.
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm. You get 3 pills in the evening.
Okay, fuck that guy. Deal with the birds.
What seems to be yours? That way we don't have any trouble, and I don't have to
See, you're much less of a threat now. Stop pushing me, you asshole. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Fucking piece of shit. Fuck that guy. Ah. Take this opportunity to reload. Sure. Now imagine if Alan Wake was just a straight up badass. Which he kind of just is. I hear those birds, and I'm not excited for it. Oh, sweet, a shotgun. I don't think it's a great idea to keep one of those around a mental hospital, but you know. Not gonna hear me complaining in this situation.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had no
okay.
money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Okay, so Mott was the quote-unquote kidnapper before. How about no? No problem. Wonder if there's anything in this wheelbarrow. Nope, but it is an enemy. Okay. Ah, there's a flare over here. That's nice. There's not really any reason to just focus it. See? Get fucked. Dumbass darkness.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay. Okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
Okay, interesting. I'll take the healing. Without question. Emil made Tom do it. Okay. There's more on Thomas Zane. The last person to experience something like this. Alright, you're just a piece of shit. Wow, that was dumb. Give me the ammo. I'm gonna put these fuckers down. All right, now where's number 3? I do appreciate that he very quickly just stopped caring and was willing to threaten a man he knew was not taken by the darkness, but he didn't give a fuck. This guy was in his way. Just trying to make him look crazy, trying to take advantage of the crazy shit that was happening to him.
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he'd had. Well, since Tom, really. "Sleep well, Alan," Hartman whispered with a smile. "Let me take care of you." He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
God fucking damn it. I need to get one of those mats that makes it easier to move your chair around on the carpet. Alright, there's Barry. So he's gonna fall into the forest here soon, or we're gonna see something crazy happen. Either he's gonna somehow have some magic power, or he's just gonna have a flare in his hand.
Ow! You're alive!
Let's
Yeah, get out of the way.
Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry.
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so, Barry! I'll find it! Don't worry about it!
Alright. Not ideal.
Hurry up, Barry!
I'm on it! I'm on it!
Move, move, move. Stop standing still. Shit. Barry? Why does it spawn them in behind me when my back is to a wall? Alright, I think my best bet's gonna be to get under
Hurry up, Barry!
everything so the birds have a harder time getting to me. Are you fucking kidding me? Flash of light. Reload, 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 reload. Oh wait, I have a shotgun. Good. Let's get the fuck out of here. God damn it. God damn it. Well, at least I remember to have a shotgun. Dealing with that one was important. Where the fuck am I getting hit from? What the shit? This is going to be very frustrating.
Hurry up, Barry!
I'm on it! I'm on it!
Oh god. Christ.
Al, please tell me we're headed for the nearest "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
That's fair. Yeah, that's an insane circumstance to be thrown into.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they
Barry's
were
a ride or
too far
die.
gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it.
Look out!
Oh.
Al! God damn it, Al, talk to me!
Oh, great.
I had lost my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
Barry! Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way! Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Forget that! Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch! There's no way you can climb down, though! It's like a sheer wall! Ah! Al! There's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al! I'll be waiting!
Yeah, you just fucking get there safe, Barry. You're the one in
just wait for
immediate
me, okay?
danger.
Al! I'm not staying here! It's suicide! I'm going to the farm! I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
There's gotta be something here. Let's not, please. I don't have a flashlight. You gotta be shitting me here. Oh, thanks for the heads up. Oh, fucker. I'm stuck. Why? Get fucked. Getting inside. It's a manuscript page. Oh my god. Yeah, this is way more tense when you don't have a way to fight back.
When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
Okay, well that light did save my life. Took a few hits in the process, but it did save my life. Nah. Going for the thermos. You fucking shitting me. Took a hit, but I got the thermos. Move, Alan, move. Fuck's sake. Shit. There's a wall here.
Or shadows crawled
essentially.
I needed a light to destroy them to get through.
I assume there's a generator I'm about to power on. Okay. What we got here?
Agent Nightingale stared at the passed out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
I feel like Nightingale is a descendant of what's-his-face? Tom? And knows the problems, knows what's up, and knows that Wake is the cause of it.
I could sense
Not
the movement
intentionally.
in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
I can at least make this work. It's not favorable in any way, but I can make it work. Where?
Omega-3 fatty acids are good for your heart.
Okay, keep moving, keep moving. Get unstuck from the rock. Back off. All of it. Oh, shit. Okay, that could have gone worse. Took a few hits, but it could have gone worse.
A car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
Heavy duty flashlight. Fuck yeah, let's go. That'll give me more of an edge. I mean, realistically, I could beat people with this thing too. It's got to be one of those ones that doubles as a weapon if you really need it to.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
I really would like to have a gun.
I'm trying
sorry?
to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path.
Okay. But why? It's gotta be Tom.
The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
Some jumping for some reason. Alright, that'll also help to keep the enemy back. Bear traps. Great. Okay, I can't pick them up and use them as tools. Unfortunately. God, there's so many of them. I'm bound to hit one eventually. I know myself. Not exactly careful. A gun. Oh, hey. Haven't gotten it yet? Okay, there we go.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before.
I had a feeling. Ah, thank God for the light. Come on, thank you.
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
It's not a lot of ammo, but it's something. I think they glint with light specifically when my flashlight is on them, or close enough to them. And I'm close enough, of course. No point. This one, however, is in my way. Reload and move. Nice choke point to hold him back. I see the light. Ah, right. Stay back, you bastards.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
More ammo.
Anybody here? Barry!
No! Danny, you're not! Please!
It's the brothers.
What are you? What are you? No! Don't! I'm sorry!
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. But my buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. Where the best friend's suddenly the bad guy. Who wrote this crap?
Oh, God.
I've run through every possible course in my head.
Oh, my bad.
If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who will help me. I'll make it happen.
Okay, so I was right. It's such a weird experience to play a game that's genuinely like telling you what the plot is. It's spoiling it, but it still leaves you with questions as to what the fuck is going on. How or why is any of this happening? You might want to back fuck up.
Let me guess. Danny, huh? The front door was locked.
Well, good thing that the window's open.
The farm
And
was
there's a
still
truck.
good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast.
Well, there's a truck. Wait, where? I didn't see it. Oh, it's on the fucking ground. Right there.
For a moment, Hartman considered strangling the idiot. Mott was mean-spirited, but easily manipulated. An emotional infant who lived for his approval. Wake, by contrast, was a far more difficult subject. Mott had given him too much leash. In 2 days, who knew what could happen? Hartman would have to find a way to rein him in, and quickly.
Well, that didn't work out, did it?
If Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
There's a thermos here. I'm gonna grab it. Barry's been doing fine so far. Put some trust in your friend. Or agent. Oh, hell yeah. One of the cool trucks again. And, yep. What the fuck was that, Alan? Ah, loot. A flare gun. Now I have flashbangs. Everything's coming up, Alan. I almost feel like I should be able to get under there. There's more hidden in there. There's gonna be a manuscript page in this car, isn't there? Or is it just the interior light? You know, I'm gonna go with the fucking truck. That's cool. This thing's fucking awesome. I'm going to assume that their lights have different lengths and effectiveness or something like that. Because otherwise, what would be the point in adding this to cars? That was not me. Hey Mel, how's it going? Oh. Double kill. I am so excited to have the cool car again. Just wish this quote-unquote costume didn't restrict my arms that much, but it is what it is. Oh Lord. Yep, that's not great. Happy Halloween, by the way. I keep forgetting it's Halloween today. I'm wearing a costume, and I'm forgetting it's Halloween. Now that just seems too obvious. Kind of like the firework. Come on, that'd be so cool.
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
But the coffee.
Ow! Run!
Fair enough. See ya.
There's too many of them!
Good luck with the studying.
God damn.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot!
Oh, this shit got so badass. Oh, yeah. This is gonna be good.
Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stocked! Al, hold on! I'll try to get the stage lights on!
Shotgun. Oh, he was not happy. Yes, yes, I am. Gotta keep things interesting. Oh, this is fucking awesome. Ah, Brutal Legend. That's another game I could play on stream. Hi! Oh, I'm in the corner. That's not great. Not today. Oh, I hate when the camera does that. I cannot see what's going on. That's a good idea. Oh, too late.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot!
on. There we go. Oh, that was a close one.
Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of stuff around? This place is stopped! Al, hold on! I'm trying to get the stage lights on!
Stop throwing things at me. I call shotgun.
Yes! Here we go! Oh, damn it! Goddamn turn!
That was a nice reprieve though.
I'll get them working again. I promise.
And flashbang. Stop throwing things. It's rude. Ow. Assholes. That's it. Gotta be one coming up on my side. I just know it. Oh yeah, I gotta eat the thermos too. Now this is how you write an action scene. Oh, I ran right into that one. Come on, grab ammo. Oh god! That's a big motherfucker! Well, that's good because this always could go horribly south.
They are trying to kill us. That's the high point of the battle. Really? Children of the Elder God! Enjoy it! God damn it!
Right as fuck. Time for a flash mob. I wonder how long this has got to go on, because this is going to start getting a bit insane. Back. Okay, that clears it. That was insane. I loved that. I loved every... What the fuck? That's one way to end a show, I suppose. You fucking said it, Barry. That was the shit.
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Oh. That was fucking awesome. I knew I liked something about this game.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm!
Yeah, give me a fucking second, Barry. You know how much ammo I just used up? Okay. Barry, get unstuck, would you? Why am I not firing? There we go. Alright, yep. Time to move.
See, bestseller? No reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back
I don't think anyone cares about the cutout but you, Barry.
That's been my biggest worry all this time.
Not my missing wife or anything. Definitely the fucking
I need
cutout.
to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got before they ambushed me.
Yeah, I get it. I gotta climb up there. don't see anything off in the distance that looks like a collectible. Alright. Oh, I hate that angle.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
Ooh, I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive.
Alright, I am going to need a second. We'll be right back. Okay, that was annoying, but I'm back. Let's finish this episode.
Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him
Fucking
for
Barry.
granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
And through the door.
Wow. You look at that thing, Al. They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they? Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves, so how come I never heard of these guys before?
And this from the guy who learned about Ozzy Osbourne through reality TV?
Damn. Yeah, that's fair. You got fucking destroyed, Barry. Oh, I'm maxed out on batteries. Something about the progression of equipment is making me think that there is, I'm reaching the end of the game. Or I'm at least to, like, the halfway point. Because there is 2 different shotguns now. And 3 different flashlights.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back.
Oh, so it's these guys'
Viking
fault.
boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
I think I see a possible use for it then. What's this? Okay. Nothing important. The Ragnarok Tour. Seattle, Bakersfield, Long Beach, New York, Newark, Detroit, Jacksonville, Tampa, New Orleans. I know I'm gonna fuck that up. Yep, it's gonna batter the fucking doors open. Yeah, property destruction. Fuck enemies. Reload as I run. Oh, hi. Asshole. Fucking hit me. I'll hit right back. A lot goddamn harder. Yeah, I guess it would have been a good idea to focus on shotgun. Is that all the enemies for now? Yeah, we're gonna... Oh.
Sleep. We all spend a third of our dreams in its soft embrace, somewhere between fantasy and oblivion. But dreams have a way of forcing themselves into waking life, or vice versa. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams. We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people.
Hey, Jones, right?
Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready.
Oh, wow. Who's that?
You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream, and the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream.
But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys, and they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat... Yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm.
Hey, something's happening here.
Yeah? What's that?
What? Can't you hear that?
Oh, God help us, it's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wait.
Interesting.
I think we can make it through here, Al!
There's got to be something here. A page, a thermos, something. Either that or I'm about to wind up in a boss fight. Either way. Stay back.
Through here, Al!
Okay, cool. Moonshine still.
Wow! Those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Why? Because their shit's gonna save our lives?
Hey, you find
The
us a
door
way
was
out here,
barred
okay?
from the other
We're gonna take a
side.
closer look
I'd
at this
have to
stuff.
find another way.
Be careful, Al!
Well, like you're careful? Full on shotgun ammo. Not a bad thing though. Oh, right. More stairs. Come on, guy.
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
I found coffee. I'm fucking great. Anyone else trying to make a jump scare? Is that birds I hear? I haven't seen a radio in a while either. Yep, there's one. What we got?
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too. Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but... Definitely, Pat. Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Oh, yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat. Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
All right. Informative. Great, a cable car. This is always my favorite part of this fucking game. Oh, it's an elevator, okay.
The building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
I don't like the look of this. That's gonna cause me all sorts of headaches, isn't it? Hey, look. I fucking knew it!
You've got to be kidding me.
Don't care about all that just yet. Hell yeah. Now y'all might want to back up. Things are about to go a little hog wild. You want some too? You want some too? Huh? Come on. Yeah? I got 2 flares right here. And a whole mess of bullets. I think I win. You got some more ammo for me, bud? Nope, I do not like this light. Mostly because it's giving me a headache here. That's not what I needed to do? Oh, okay.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yes.
Yeah, it's me. Hey, let's go, man.
Yes, it's me. What happened to my cutout? You fucking drag it all this way here and you just abandon it?
gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al. Looks pretty heavy. Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field.
No shit, Sherlock.
This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
I
We
get
should
the
feel
feeling
right at
I
home
should
then.
grab this then. Alright. I don't think I can be much better equipped. Oh, yep, that's a good sign that this should be my last episode. Headphones are nearly dead. Alright. In we go. Well, of course, the yellow writing on the stones tells me that the old gods know what the fuck they're talking about.
The lights are out. I guess we better check the fuse box.
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
But where's the fuse box? Oh, coffee. Barry? Barry? Get the fuck out of the way, Barry. Stop stabbing me with your light and get the fuck out of the way. How about if I point a shotgun at you? You worthless turd. Yes, I'm clipping that. I don't care. In here? More coffee on the shitter. It's appropriate.
You know, this place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were at the booby hatch.
Don't like all the heavy breathing. That's a nice guitar. If I could see it through the goddamn light.
Let's get the lights on, huh?
Shut the fuck up, Barry. You can turn them on yourself.
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
Okay, good to note.
Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course, we need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Didn't they say they wrote it down?
Oh, that's gotta be what's-her-face, the crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be. Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry, this is... Yeah, what the hell?
This is a horrible idea. This is the worst idea he's had this entire fucking game.
I'm sorry about Alice. No, seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? And even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
Well, they're out fucking cold now. Okay. I did have one earbud die. So as soon as this is over. Oh. What the shit?
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off. I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Beyond this lost memory, there was nothing. I had to follow the footsteps of my past self to find out what had happened that night. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crashed car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Alice!
Jagger had Alice, and so she had me.
Alice!
I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her. Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do. You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her. Yes. I'll write. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back.
Okay then.
No. I wrote it. I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobweb she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my barber a long time ago. She looks so old.
I had woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious, and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night. I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Okay. All right, we're gonna
Previously on
skip,
Alan Wake.
because I don't want to get the video muted, the VOD muted. Damn, that's a lot of shit going on. I guess I will just play for a minute.
Dark presence. I wrote a horror story that is coming true.
Oh,
Jagger
fuck.
had been my editor, making
What
sure
is
that
that?
the unfolding
Almost
story
5
would make
hours
her
straight?
more and more
Yeah, that was
powerful.
not
Some part of
the
me had
original
been
plan. I
aware
thought I was
enough
going to
write
spend
my
like 3
escape into the
hours, do like
story.
2 episodes, but nah, shit's long as fuck. That with the intermittent breaks makes sense, but still.
My mom gave me
This
this
game's
old light
fucking good.
switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Okay.
Well, we're
Quit the menu. Perfect. But yeah, we're gonna continue this soon. I might play this some more tomorrow. We'll see what happens. I have shit to go to though, so we're gonna call it here now. And we will see you guys later. For those on Twitch, I'm going to go ahead and raid this guy right here. Not that, you know, there's anyone here, but let's do it. Play my bonus.